And they're racing. Father's Day began spectacularly for Vicky's Rockstar, and that filly strides away by 2, nearly 3 in the early stages. Soul and Grace takes up the running to be Soul alone in second. Hot Habanero is next to the inside of Give 'em Shade, and outside of them is Surely a Legend chasing Vicky's Rockstar, leading it by 5 into the far turn. Soul and Grace now pushed on by Canterbury as Vicky's Rockstar singing solo handheld leads it by 8, looking strong. After that is Surely a Legend. Then we come to Give 'em Shade, and Hot Habanero has lost the spice, and Vicky's Rockstar cuts the corner with a 7-length lead. Soul and Grace cutting into that margin as Vicky's Rockstar is slowing down. Soul and Grace still 4 in arrears into the final football field. Vicky's Rockstar has done enough to win, and Vicky's Rockstar takes them gate to wire at 2-1. And they're racing. Number 2, Briar Thicket off incredibly slowly, and Smoking Bossa Nova stumbled shortly after the start and is second last. Grand Slam Home Run splashes along, leading it by 3. Grand Slam Home Run at 4-1, trying to live up to the name. Caesar's Calpurnia is debuting in second, 3 lengths from the lead. Then it's Life of Saturdays, 4 lengths out of it on a Sunday, 3.5 clear from Crazy Good. Then it's Smoking Bossa Nova, and Briar Thicket is 12 lengths rearmost. Chasing Grand Slam Home Run. Grand Slam Home Run still held together okay. Life of Saturdays flashes out of the crowd trying to run down this 6. After that, Caesar's Calpurnia is heading the wrong way, and Crazy Good is 10 out of it. And as they head for the money, Grand Slam Home Run trying to take them gate to wire. Life of Saturday still languishing in second, and Grand Slam Home Run is gone. Home run indeed. 6-1-4, race 2. And they're racing. Hooray for Cabernet at 4-5. Speeds out of the gate on the stretch out, flashing terrific early speed. And as they head around the turn for the first time, hooray for Cabernet and Della Frost. They hook up in a speed battle. They travel in perfect harmony, and they are 4 lengths clear from Carrillo Street. That one edges past Vegas Blue. Then we come back to Include an Attitude, and Metaphor in her main track debut is last. Up the barn side they go, and we have a breakneck pace battle. It is Della Frost and Lindy Wade pulling clear by a neck. Inside of that, hooray for Cabernet, but Della Frost trying to put a chill over the field, puts 1.5, maybe 2 on hooray for Cabernet. Della Frost kicks on beautifully, opens up by 5. Metaphor, 11 out of it. Vegas Blue, 13 behind. Carrillo Street doing the moonwalk, overtaken by Include an Attitude. And it is Della Frost and Lindy Wade. They made that big move into the far turn, and the margin has continued to increase. It is Della Frost now leading it right around 10. Hooray for Cabernet, still battling for second with Metaphor behind them is Vegas Blue as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, chasing this lonely leader, Della Frost, and Della Frost has put their backs against the wall and she is gone. Della Frost makes her daddy Frosted proud on Father's Day. It's 6-1-2 in race 3. And they're racing in the Father-Son Classic on Father's Day, and Caramel Angel at 2-1 spreads the wings early. Captain Drake flashing speed, as is Bubba Bob at 6-1, and we have 3 abreast as they negotiate the first turn in the Father-Son Classic. Kids Inheritance is close as Captain Drake takes a narrow lead. After that, we have Thick Haze about 5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Talon and Tricks about 7 lengths out of it. That one is adjacent to Tri Spot. After that, Love My Boss. Happy Father's Day, Randall Sampson, about 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, buddy, take it away.
Thank you, Dad. Captain Drake holding a lead. Dean Butler on top of this horse. Caramel Angel starting to creep up close and personal like it was close quarter combat on this race, with Luis running the top of that. Kids Inheritance following behind with Rye Eccleberry riding him, and Bubba Bob getting replaced by Thick Haze. Middle of the race, Dad, take it away.
I got you, big boy. And the lead is Captain Drake. Outside of that, Caramel Angel hoping not to melt. Uh-oh, with my son next to me, here comes Kids Inheritance and Love My Boss. What do you think, big boy?
It's getting close, it's getting crazy, it's getting out of our comfort zone. It looks like Captain Drake is holding that lead, but it looks like Caramel Angel starting to sneak up. Kids Inheritance starting to take it up front. It looks like it's a crazy mess, Dad. What do you got to say?
Kids Inheritance is gone in the Father-Son Classic. Kids Inheritance, does that mean I owe you like all my money?
Yes, it does.
My son Derek Allen on Father's Day, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Most importantly, hopefully you made some money. Results are unofficial. Hold all tickets. Racing. Yankee Agate outbroke the field by 1. Missy Into Mischief has speed in her debut, and Missy grabs the lead. That gray is 2 drink minimum. After that, Innovate, and Goldie's Delight is 8 lengths rearmost. Missy Into Mischief secures the inside of Yankee Agate, and they are 4 lengths clear from 2 drink minimum, now joined by Innovate to the inside. After that is Goldie's Delight, 8 lengths rearmost. And they head into the far turn. No change to the pattern. 5, 6, 2, 3, 1. Missy Into Mischief trying to edge away from Yankee Agate, who re-engages. Innovate tracks 2.5 lengths from the lead. Kelsey beginning to ask that 2 for run. 2 drink minimum rolling up alongside that 2. And Goldie's Delight still can see them all. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Missy Into Mischief edging away from Yankee Agate. After that is Innovate and 2 drink minimum. And as they come splashing down the Canterbury Park stretch, Missy came to run, and Missy indeed is into some mischief. Just one look, that's all it took for Missy Into Mischief, who dominates. Showed off, in fact. 5-6-2, race 5. Racing. Indian Head Nickel came out like $1,000,000. Indian Head Nickel at 12-1 splashes to the early lead, and the pace is hot with 7 furlongs to go. Outside of that is Saved by Zero. The gray's on the move, overtaking Chest Candy. After Chest Candy is Outrun the Posse, about 5 lengths from the lead in the clear. 1.5 clear from My Boy Lollipop, beginning to advance. Then we come to P Club, mid-pack, 7 from the front. 3 after that, Beyond Street Smart. And behind Beyond Street Smart is Real Loot. And they're tightly packed now, just 10 from front to back. Up the barn side they go, and the pace slows down. It is Indian Head Nickel joined to the inside by Chest Candy, and to the outside Saved by Zero. My Boy Lollipop's on the prowl, and Chest Candy catches an Aqueduct to the inside and kicks on beautifully at 4-1, running right by Indian Head Nickel and opening up by 2. Saved by Zero's losing ground and languishing. After that, it is P Club closing in, 9 out of it, but they all have a lot of work to do to catch this one. Puffing out the chest, and as sweet as candy, it is Chest Candy and Juarez Jr. sloshing clear by 7. Indian Head Nickel is still second, then it's My Boy Lollipop and P Club, but it is Chest Candy spattering mud in the faces of the rivals, and Chest Candy runs up the score, wins it by at least 11. Holy cow. 158 in race 6. And go. And there they go. Lady Gold Start, along with Hot as a Pistol, out swiftly. Alberta Sun looking to win 3 in a row. That one is in her sloppy track debut, and she shows speed. Ready to run away. The rich Minnesotan, 5 out of it. And Lady Gold Start splashes to the lead. After that is Dicey, the Okie Steam, 7 lengths out of it, splitting runners. And they have a half mile to travel. And it's Lady Gold Start hoping to be good as gold. Alberta Sun attempting to win 3 in a row, holds the inside, makes a move on Lady Gold Start, and outside of that is Dicey from last up to a joint lead. Ready to run away, shoved on extremely hard, 4 out of it, and 3 clear from Hot as a Pistol, Alberta Sun. Alberta Sun handling the rein beautifully with a quarter of a mile to go. Lady Gold Start is resurgent between them, and it's Dicey on the outside. After that, ready to run away, and still nothing from Hot as a Pistol, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Ready to run away is surging like a shot on the outside. Alberta Sun leads down to AC Doocy. Alberta Sun ready to run away, ready to run away. Set the sun on that too. They're racing. Deuce, the Santa Anita Steam, outbroke the field, but now has been usurped. And there goes Rusty Cage. Dare Felix, per usual, speedy to the outside of the fast No Mo Hooch. Deuce settles into 4th, about 3 from the front. And after that is Riding the Train. They're into the far turn, and it's Rusty Cage trying to pull a bit of an upset. Rusty Cage at 5-1. Outdueling Dare Felix to the top of the stretch. After that is Deuce and Lindy Wade beginning to run on. And that trio has gone far clear from the rest of the field. Here comes Dare Felix on the outside and Deuce on the inside. And Rusty Cage is now back in third. And Dare Felix is trying to prove he's slippery when wet. Inside, we have Deuce. The Santa Anita shipper cannot catch Dare Felix. 7-1-3 in the eighth. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. The races being at Canterbury Park over a fast main track and... So here we go with those program alterations beginning in race 1. In the first race, scratch number 2, Sorriso. No superfecta wagering in race 1. Race 2, the Irving Anderson, no changes. Third race, that turf is firm, people. Turf is firm. The rail is all the way to the inside. And we scratched 13, Swamp Drainer. Swamp Drainer stayed in his barn. Race 4. Big field, big league payoffs, no scratches. Now in the fifth race on the turf, scratch 12, Pretty in Pink. Race 5, scratch 12. Race 6 is clean. In tonight's seventh race, scratch number 5, Ocean Wonder. Race 7, scratch number 5, Ocean Wonder. Number 8, the 405, is a gelding for the first time. Aww. Eighth race, clean. In the ninth race, blinkers go on. Number 2, My Louisiana Girl. Race 9, blinkers on. That 2, My Louisiana Girl. 10th race, beginning Dr. Dan's late double, clear of change. But in the 11th race, scratch number 5, Cowboy Alex. 11th, scratch 5, Cowboy Alex. Wonderful day of racing today and tomorrow at Canterbury. Stand by for more, and welcome to the races. Yo, what's going on? And welcome to your horse racing happy place, Canterbury Park, where we have big fields, big payoffs, big league racing, and we also have we have fans who don't curse out riders by the scale when they lose at 3-5. It's Minnesota nice. It's a wonderful place to be. 11 for you today, right around the corner. Brian Aragoni, second to none analyst in the country, will be handicapping those for you. Miss Angela Herman will entertain you from the winner's circle. I'll call the races for you, and that's in advance of a day tomorrow. Holy cow. What a wonderful, wonderful day of stakes racing tomorrow when we begin at 5:10, televised nationally by Fox Sports. That's cool. We begin with race 3. God rest the soul of Kurt Sampson. The Oaks kicks it off. After that, down memory lane we go. Minnesotans in the middle. Canterbury Immortality, the KZ Bay race. The Lady Canterbury, that's sweet. 7th race and 8th, that double goes Mystic Lake, as in the mile and the Derby. And I've called races here 27 years. Jeff Madej, the media relations conduit, he's been here multiple decades. I said to him before I came down here, this might be the best series of stakes races at Canterbury I've ever seen. Horses from all over the country, big-name trainers and riders. Can't wait for tomorrow. But for tonight, Brian Aragoni, we're going to make some money with the pick 5, maybe the pick 6, then get ready for the Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival tomorrow, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Allen. Good afternoon to the fans tuning in, whether you're on track or on the ever-expanding simulcast feed. But we have an excellent day of racing today, but especially tomorrow. Paul, you touched on it with that Northern Stars Festival races 3 through 8. Over $500,000 worth of purse money going out. The inaugural Curtis Sampson Oaks will kick us off in race number 3. But I'm maybe most looking forward to race number 7. The Mystic Lake Mile could be the best betting opportunity of the day. I think that race looks completely wide open. An excellent betting race in race number 7. And we've got 10 carded tomorrow as well. And a pick 5 that looks awfully juicy with that 10% takeout. And speaking of pick 5s, we talk a lot about tomorrow's pick 5, but today we've got a very special opportunity. A first for me here at Canterbury Park, an all-quarter horse pick 5 beginning in race number 7. We do have 2 pick 5s today. Get handicapping right now. You got about 16 minutes to take part in our thoroughbred portion of the card, as we've got 5 scheduled for the thoroughbreds, and then we bring out the quarter horses for the remainder of the day. An excellent betting opportunity. You've got a 10% takeout all pick 5 with the thoroughbreds, and then in race number 7, a challenging sequence as the quarter horses will take over and continue on with our second pick 5. No pick 6 today, so if you are a pick 6 player, there will not be any pick 6 opportunities. That will return tomorrow with the Northern Stars Festival. We do have another beautiful day of racing. The humidity has left Shakopee for the time being. It may return, but for at least today, it is a gorgeous, low humidity day. Fast and firm. We're about 15 minutes away from the opener. Scratch number 2, Soriso. That pick 5 does begin in 15 minutes. So start handicapping a few changes throughout the sequence. We'll keep you posted as they come in, but we don't expect any more at this point, as we're just 15 minutes away from the opener. Start handicapping, and good luck. The horses have joined us in the paddock for race number 1. We are fast and on a firm turf course. Scratch number 2, Sorioso, leaves us with a field of 5. Set to go a quick 5 furlongs in here as we kick off the 10% takeout pick 5. On your screen now, my top selection is Cyclotron. Alonzo Quinones goes out for Heath Lawrence in here. The Calbred on a bit of a winning streak. 5 for 10, has won 2 in a row. Now certainly does get tested for class. We're about to find out how good this lightly raced 6-year-old gelding is today. This will be the class test for BS Cyclotron, looking for 3 wins in a row as Heath Lawrence takes over the training. 7-5, your current favorite, because PA's top selection is the co-second choice at this point, Uncle Goyle. Now, Fairness and Wagering Act, this is a horse I've had on top the last 2 times. At 4-1, we finished second and third. Those were both on the turf course. Now I jump off. Could be time for you to jump on. PA certainly does. He knows how this works, and he'll likely go to the winner's circle and get his photo taken with Uncle Goyle. This horse ran gamely last time, was shoved hard to keep up early, but did stay on very nicely. We'll see if Uncle Goyle can translate that success to the dirt course. The 4 is Epic Drama. Luis Valenzuela and Bruce Sanderson, 10 for 55. Does have 2 starts here locally. Back-to-back third-place finishes, turf to dirt in play for Epic Drama. Currently co-favored as the second choice at this point with 5-2 on Epic Drama. The 5 is Giant Gamble. Larry Donlin Jr. owns and trains the 9-year-old who already has a win in 2021 to go along with 2 wins last year. However, Giant Gamble just hasn't had the success here at Canterbury on the dirt that he has on the turf. He exits a win, but that was on the turf. So far on the Canterbury main track, 0 for 7. We'll see if that changes today. 9-1. A big price in a small field for Giant Gamble, a horse who does love to win here, but it's usually on the turf course. The 6 is Rocked His Way. Brian Velasquez owns and trains, and simply put, this one deserved much better fate last time out. Went off at 26-1, ran gamely all the way around the track, only to lose by a nose to the horse right next door, Giant Gamble. Rocked His Way getting bet, Giant Gamble not. Alex Kinchari in the saddle. I'm hopeful that BS Cyclotron can go up in class but keep the results the same. Looking for 3 wins in a row. It's the opener at Canterbury. BS Cyclotron right on top. A field of 5 kicks us off with that 10% takeout pick 5. We'll go through it just a few minutes from now.
Here we go for another 2 for 1 Tuesday. Thank you everyone for joining us for this Tuesday, the 22nd card. It is 2 for 1 Tuesday. As you noticed when you came in, if you came in as a pair, you came in at 2 for 1 rate. That's on admission, hot dogs, and Budweisers and Bud Lights all night. If you haven't got a couple already, what are you waiting for? Get over to the bar. They're 2 for 1 all evening. If you brought your MVP card, swipe that at one of our kiosks to win a $25 gift card, compliments of Mystic Lake. If you forgot your MVP card, if you want to sign up for one, all you need is your ID. You do need to be of age, and they can get you signed up in less than 30 seconds. We've got 11 races tonight, The first 5 are thoroughbreds, and the last 6 are quarter horses. The dirt's fast, the turf is firm, people. And those pick 4s begin on races 2 and 8 this evening. Yes, in race 8, an all quarter horse pick 4 to follow up an all quarter horse pick 5. That will begin in the 7th, and of course, the thoroughbred one will take off in about 5 minutes. Brian Aragoni will take you through his ticket in that pick 5 coming up very shortly. No pick 6 today as a result of those mixing of the breeds. You have a 6-5 favorite to start off in the first race, BS Cyclotron. Scratch the 2 Cereso. That'll take out superfecta wagering from the equation, but on this first race you can still do exactas, trifectas, pick 3s, doubles, win place shows, and of course that 50-cent pick 5. It's a 10% takeout wager. The pools have been great this year, the payoffs have been great, and it does start off in about 5 minutes. Listen closely. Brian Aragoni is going to try to give you a winner in it. He'll go through his ticket shortly.
Time for the Maker's Mark, 10% takeout pick 5. We do offer 2 of them today. We'll have a pick 5 in race number 1 as well as race number 7, a very special all-quarter horse. Jeff Madey's request, pick 5 with the all-quarter horse in race number 7. But first we kick it off in here, and you could easily add to this ticket. I'm going to go a little bit lighter in here with a few scratches. However, if I were to add, I'd certainly add Star Tribune Handicapper's top selection in Uncle Goyle, who's on your screen now, or maybe Brian Velasquez, who owns and trains Rocked His Way. But I will single BS Cyclotron. I do recognize the horse is going up in class, but absolutely could be the real deal. The 6-year-old gelding, somewhat of a win machine, 5 for 10 in the career, but tested in this spot. We'll see what our leading rider opts to do. Breaking from the rail, going to be a single for me, and we're going to roll right into another single. This horse, on paper, strictly looks like the one to beat. It's Sharp Art. The 9-year-old does have career earnings over $450,000. However, is 0 for the last 15, while most of that training come under the handling of Robertino Diodoro. Carl Broberg took this one over last time out. Has been the beaten favorite the last 2 times, but the numbers are simply too good to overlook against the rest of this group. So we will start off with back-to-back singles. If we can get through here, hopefully we can catch a price in race number 3 as we will go on to the turf course for the first time. 7.5 furlongs going to be the distance. This is where we could potentially find a value play in here. I do think some Yaza at 6-1 for Quincy Hamilton, who's winning with an average payout. Quincy Hamilton's average win pay over $20. Unbelievable. A Rose for Raven, named after trainer Kerry Raven, who owns and trains this one. Could be the real deal, making the first start. Oswald Cobblepot for Rye Echoberry at 10-1. And then you've also got Smarty Alex, our leading rider, for Eric Heitzman at 3-1, along with a first-year Creative Mind for Novogratz. The 3-year-old colt by Uncle Mo could be the real deal, but going to have to work out a trip from that spot. A wide-open race to me in race number 3. As we go into race number 4, just going to use 2 horses in this spot. I thought Golden Gopher really was much the best out of the horses that exited that last race. Jose Vega gets the call for Lothenbach Stables, along with Canterbury Gold, who ran gamely up front. Tried to take him gate to wire, just tired very late in the game. I think Canterbury Gold could be tough up front if they get brave early. 2 and 6 in race number 4. As we go race number 5, another challenging race. As you can see, I think races 1, 2, and 4 are going to be a little bit formful. Race 5, anything can happen in this race. We'll go 1 mile and 70 yards out of the turf chute. 4, 6, 7, and 8. There are prices to be had in races 3 and 5. It's the Maker's Mark, and we're just 2 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful day right out here at Canterbury Park.
1 minute to post time. The first race, 1 minute from now. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip Loeffler, the Minnesota State Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. We want to welcome our friends from Grey Duck Spirits joining us this beautiful Tuesday at Canterbury Park. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first of 11 on a sunny Tuesday at Canterbury Park, a day in advance of Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival Day at 5:10. Bunch of stakes races with purses of more than $500,000. Charges from all over the country. But first, we have the first, beginning our first pick 5. And they're racing, and the Dashers prance out of the gate beautifully with BS Cyclotron in search of 3 in a row, and the Invader is very fast on the inside. Outside of that, we have Rock Tis Way, Giant Gamble, the veteran is prominent, and between them is Epic Drama as they sort themselves out. The one at the rear, Uncle Goyle, shoved on with 3/8 to go, 5 in arrears, chasing BS Cyclotron, and leading rider Alonzo Quinones, the 4-5 favorite, leads it by 1, and And around about the quarter pole, BS Cyclotron, 1.5, making it 2, edging away. After that is Epic Drama, Uncle Goyle. Giant Gamble's quest to win 2 in a row has been usurped, and from the back of the pack rocked his way. 120 to go. BS Cyclotron has done enough. Epic Drama trying to cause some drama, but number 1 is numero uno. BS Cyclotron wins. Number 1, BS Cyclotron ran first. It's 1:4:35 in 57.88. The first race goes official. About 53,000 in the Pick 5 pool. Good luck with that. Begins with a favorite named BS Cyclotron. First exacta, $5 and change. Trifecta, $4.80. Race number 2 begins a Pick 4 at just 50 cents. And with no scratches. Thanks to Atomic Data. Atomic Data delivers tailored pay-as-you-go IT as a service. Thank you, Atomic Data. In the winner's enclosure, BS Cyclotron and Canterbury's leading rider, Alonso Quinones. 20 victories this season for the Q. 3 in a row for BS Cyclotron. Winning owner, Sean Michael Perry. And the winning trainer, Heath Lawrence. BS Cyclotron. racing, and the Dashers prance out of the gate beautifully with BS Cyclotron in search of 3 in a row, and the Invader is very fast on the inside. Outside of that, we have Rock Tis Way, Giant Gamble, the veteran is prominent, and between them is Epic Drama as they sort themselves out. The one at the rear, Uncle Goyle, shoved on with 3/8 to go, 5 in arrears, chasing BS Cyclotron, and leading rider Alonso Quinones, the 4-5 favorite, leads it by 1, and around about the quarter pole, BS Cyclotron, 1.5, making it 2, edging away. After that is Epic Drama, Uncle Goyle, Giant Gamble's quest to win 2 in a row has been usurped, and from the back of the pack, rocked his way, 1:20 to go. BS Cyclotron has done enough. Epic Drama trying to cause some drama, but number 1 is numero uno. BS Cyclotron wins.
3 in a row for BS Cyclotron. Shipping in from down south, gets the Minnesota money. Doesn't look like they want to go much over 5 furlongs, but luckily today's distance only 5 furlongs. Heath Lawrence keeps the Wind Machine alive. Down on the inside, 4 to 5, Pay the People as we kick off that pick 5 with a 4 to 5 favorite. We'll go on to race number 2, which starts the pick 4 in here. A challenging sequence with some turf races that look to be wide open. And speaking of wide open, we do have a heavy favorite in here at 3 to 5, but that favorite hasn't won in the last 2 years. We'll see if there's someone else who may want to take down the favorite. Could be Little No Way. It was 3 wide last time out. That was on the turf course. Turf to dirt and a trainer change as well as Jose Silva Jr. takes over from Oscar Flores. Danny Caldwell still in the DC Silks. Negron gets the call, and he likes to be on the lead, and he's pretty good when he finds the lead. We'll see what they opt to do. 13 to 1, way too high a price on Little No Way. The 2 is Go Crow. Lindy Wade gets the call for Robertino Diodoro. Another goes turf to dirt in here. Off of a 6th place finish, they go back to the main track where they're 1 for 22 on a fast track. But you get the trainer who's winning at 35% for connections that absolutely love to win. 9 to 1, plenty of value on Go Crow. The 3 is Rolls Royce Deal. Which one are we going to get? The one who almost blew up the tote board at 60 to 1, or the one who went off at 13 to 1 last time out and was really never involved at all? Carl Broberg dove into the claim box last time out. We'll see if he can improve Rolls Royce Deal, who does love it here locally. 3 for 8, 16 to 1 on a Carl Broberg trainee. That does not happen very often. Rolls Royce Deal on the toes and on the muscle down here in the walking ring. I expect improvement today. The 4 is Burgermeister, or Daz and the Thumbs Up Gang. Get KG's thumb up as well. Kevin Gorg loves himself some Burgermeister. Or Daz gets the call on the cutback from 1.70 miles, right back to 5.5 furlongs. Should be plenty fit. We'll see if they can keep up early. 9 to 2 on the board. The 5 is Drop the Gloves. The 7-year-old gelding has been off form the last 3 races. There's no doubt about it, but does get class relief and loves it here at Canterbury. 20 starts, 6 victories for Drop the Gloves. We'll see if they can provide the knockout punch to many at 12 to 1. But I'm going to try Sharp Art. This 9-year-old doesn't love to win. 0 for the last 15 the last 2 years. However, the numbers are just better than the rest of these. The current form is better than those others. Carl Broberg does send out 2, though, so make note. He's got the 3 to 5 along with a 13 to 1. We'll see if Sharp Art can do something he hasn't done in the last 765 days. The 7 is Devil's Teeth. Speaking of winless last 2 years, Devil's Teeth right there with the rest of them. 0 for 16, but does have 2 wins here at Canterbury. Turf to dirt in play, and if you go back to the last race on the main track, ran a winning race, went off at 2 to 5, lost by a neck, but the Big Gray trying to provide the people 2 for 1 Gray Ducks all day. I'm going to try and get home the favorite, though. 3 to 5 on the board as we're 8 minutes away from that early pick 4.
Our second race of the day is 6 minutes away. The field is now coming onto the track, and this group of 7 comes with a 3-5 favorite in the form of Sharp Art. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagers come along with pick threes and the early 50-cent pick four. That first pick four of the day starts here. The second one will be all quarter horses a little bit later on in the card. And we want to thank Atomic Data for their sponsorship of race number 2. No changes to report in here. That heavy favorite still now at 1-2, that being Sharp Art. We'll go over the jockey and trainer standings as well as the pick four in a couple of minutes.
You see them around the racetrack every day. Jockeys, trainers, racehorse owners, Canterbury team members. But who are they really? As we ask the tough questions that really matter on this episode of Behind the Starting Gate.
Sometimes, but usually I let the horse tell me, and then how the break goes.
I try my best to do what the trainer tells me. That way, if it goes wrong, I can blame it on him.
Every time.
Chinese, teriyaki chicken and fried rice.
I love Burger King, I love McDonald's, but I would probably pick up some salmon, grilled salmon.
Chinese. No, Chinese.
The Walk Express in Hot Springs, they have really good Chinese food. I like to get food from them.
I'd have to say pizza.
Something you take off the trigger. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I'm not very musically inclined, so I don't have a favorite instrument, I would say.
To say the drums, because that's what when I was a kid, my sister dated a guy in a band, and the drums were downstairs in our basement because that's where they practiced. So I always just go down and beat on the drums.
Probably the guitar. I wish I could play it. I don't play any musical instruments. My dad tried to teach me when I was a kid, and I wish I would have learned, but the guitar.
Oh, the trumpet! The trumpet! Yeah!
As we mentioned, Race 2 each day is sponsored by Atomic Data. We thank them for their support each day of the second race and of our jockey and trainer standings. Those leaderboards will be coming up shortly on monitors and on this big screen in the infield if you're out here on the track apron. We take a look at how things changed. Not a whole lot changing in the jockey standings. However, the trainers have shaken themselves up a little bit over the last week. As you can see on the board, the jockeys are still behind Alonso Quinones. Everybody had gained one on him yesterday. Or not yesterday, I'm sorry, Sunday, when all the different races were won by a different jock except Alonso Quinones, but he won the first and regained that lost ground on them. However, Mac Robertson has now taken over the lead in the trainer standings. He's been having a very good couple of weeks and managed to surpass Robertino Diodoro this past weekend. He now sits one ahead of Robertino. Tony Ringstorff just a few behind them. He also won a race on Sunday. Tim Padilla and Joel Burnt, hot on their heels though. Everybody is within 6 wins in the top 5, and they all have a very active barn in the next week. We'll look forward to seeing how that changes as the meet goes on. We have 2 minutes now until race number 2. There's my ticket on the board, and I firmly agree with Brian Aragone's assessment of this one. It goes through Sharp Art. Sharp Art ran a good race last time. He goes into a new barn, but he does stay at the same sort of condition and gets a good outside position to use that speed, and probably it does go through him. It certainly looks like if he runs that same sort of race, he should be right up in there, if not into the winner's circle. Now, I did spread out in race number 3, as did he. I'm interested in the first timer on the inside. That's Gary Shearer's Did You Do It? And Gary's very good starting out horses going 2 turns. I didn't use him on top, but definitely added him into my top 3 selections. Oswald Cobblepot is my top choice in there, stretching back out off a good sprint effort. He was only beaten the length by Tequila Time, but he didn't have much of a kick. He was just grinding and getting into that lead that Tequila Time had built up into the stretch. Looks like he might do well with a little bit more ground. If you're actually going to get 10-1, that is going to be a very good value on Oswald Cobblepot, who showed that he very much likes this new turf course that he tried the first time last out. On to the 4th race, I singled Canterbury Gold. It just looked like if she runs the same race, kind of similar to Sharp Art, that she should probably win it on the front end. She ran very well, but Let's Skedaddle was coming in well prepared out of some very tough races from down in Chicago, Kentucky, all over. Let's Skedaddle had a lot of backlash to her, and Canterbury Gold ran into her off a layoff. There were a few things working against Canterbury Gold, but it was mostly the result of an impressive performance by the winner, Let's Skedaddle. So let's see if we can just try her again. If she can duplicate that performance, she will be awfully tough to run down. With 1, 4, 7, and 8 in race number 5, kind of similar to Brian's numbers too. I mean, our tickets look similar. We saw it kind of close, and Shabam is my top choice in there. She's a big, robust filly, and I think that this firm course will probably suit her very well. Shabam likes to get going from the back of the pack. There's a good amount of speed in there, and Luis Negron will take over for Mac Robertson, who saw fit to plunk down $25,000 for her a couple starts back. He saw something he liked. I'm going to go along with it and see if I can get 6-1 on Shabam. It's just a $10 ticket. They're going to head to the gate very shortly. Remember, if the one on the screen right now wins, it's 2-for-1s from Grey Duck the rest of the night. You have very little time left to bet this pick 4, so hurry up. Good luck. Hey, John?
They've reached the starting gate, and it is now post time for race number 2. Sharp Art, the 3-5 favorite, has gone in. That gray horse is Devil's Teeth. Here they come. And they're racing for Sarge at TVG. Sarge. Go Crow wins the start, puts the white blinkers in front. White horse on the outside, Devil's Teeth. And splitting them coyly is the veteran Rolls Royce Steele. And now we have 3 abreast. Here comes Sharp Art, the favorite, to make it 4 in a line with a half mile to go. Then it's Little No Way to the inside of Drop the Gloves. 5 out of it. 3-headed pace battle continues. Burgermeister watches it from 7 out of it. Go Crow. Go Crow Go, Bayonet, Devil's Teeth, Rolls Royce Deal, Sharp Art wide every step of the way. Right behind them, Little No Way seems to be full of run. Negron has not asked that one for run yet. He's behind a wall of equine athletes, and Go Crow continues to keep the nose in front. Sharp Art, the favorite, shifts ground but looks game. Between them, Rolls Royce Deal. Little No Way gets a seam on the inside, and now on the far outside is Burgermeister. They're grinding. Here's Burgermeister trying to run them all down. Sharp Art gets the money in a spine tingler. Number 6, Sharp Art, ran first in 104.40. Photography for the rest, and a claim. We had a claim. The unofficial winner, Sharp Art, tagged for $4,000. The new trainer, Robertino Diodoro, and the new owners, Empire Racing. Unofficial winner, claim, Dio Bullard. And to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, after winning the 46-2 purse, it is Sharp Art. And Rye Echoberry, 6347, 6347. Sharp Art is owned by Larry Gurno Jr. and the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. The 9-year-old, Sharp Art. Second race, official. $13.30 for the exacta. Superfecta paid the same for a dime. Trifecta, $19.50. The double was favorites filled, and it paid $3.30. Canterbury Park's third race is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. We also thank sponsors Atomic Data, Bix Produce, and Choice Electric. The third race takes us to a firm turf course rail all the way to the inside. And in this one, scratch number 13, Swamp Drainer. Swamp Drainer out of race 3. racing for Sarge at TVG. Sarge. Go Crow wins the start, puts the white blinkers in front. White Horse on the outside, Devil's Teeth, and splitting them coyly is the veteran Rolls Royce Steel, and now we have 3 abreast. Here comes Sharp Art, the favorite, to make it 4 in a line with a half mile to go. Then it's Little No Way to the inside of Drop the Gloves, 5 out of it. 3-headed pace battle continues. Burgermeister watches it from 7 out of it. Go Crow by a neck. Devil's Teeth, Rolls Royce Deal, Sharp Art wide every step of the way. Right behind them, Little No Way seems to be full of run. Negron has not asked that one for run yet. He's behind a wall of equine athletes, and Go Crow continues to keep the nose in front. Sharp Art, the favorite, shifts ground but looks game. Between them, Rolls Royce Deal. Little No Way gets a seam on the inside, and now on the far outside is Burgermeister. They're grinding. Here's Burgermeister trying to run them all down. Sharp Art gets the money in a spine tingler.
The 9-year-old gets the job done, but it wasn't easy as Sharp Art had to battle it out with the stablemate Rolls Royce Deal, but Sharp Art comes home a winner. First start off the claim for Mr. Carl Broberg and Larry Journeau Jr. We'll head out to the turf course where it's potentially we will be able to find some value. 4 to 5 shots have reigned supreme so far through 2 races. We'll go to the turf course. The distance set to be 7.5 furlongs on a firm turf course. The rail currently set at 0. The one is Did You Do It? Negron gets the call for Gary Shear. Has been working out consistently since January 14th. Finally gets an opportunity to make it to the track today. And they'll go to the turf course for the first time. A big price on a jock who loves to win, 27-1 with Did You Do It? The 2 is Semyaza. Quincy Hamilton, he's winning with an average win payout of over $20. It's unbelievable for a man who's also good in the percentage category as well. Winning at 13% with a $20 payoff, that's unbelievable. Mac Robertson trains this one 5-1 on Samyaza, who tries the turf for the 4th time off of a 3rd-place finish. The 3 is Mr. Snickers, now regally bred for sure by Empire Maker out of Sis City. The dam made over $800,000 in the career. However, despite that breeding, the results have not been there. Back-to-back 8th-place finishes, beaten by 20 lengths and by 52 lengths. That was on the dirt. We'll see if it's different on the turf today. Ty Kennedy in the saddle. The 4 is a Rose for Raven, named after trainer Kerry Raven. The dam was 5 for 19. This is her first full. We'll see if the Hall of Fame rider can bring them home a winner at double-digit odds of 10-1. The 5 is My Vow is Courage. Winchester Place thoroughbreds have been heating up here. They'll be on the stretch out today. Exit a race of 5 furlongs. They get extra added ground today. Izzy Hernandez gets the call. The 6 is Oswald Cobblepot. 5-1 for Rye Eckelberry. As he looks for back-to-back winners, the 4-year-old gelding has 2 second-place finishes, ran very well last time out, chased but was never catching the winner, who is long gone. The 7 is He's a Little Shady. Miguel Aurora gets the call in here for Andrew Bossong. They were on the dirt last time out. They showed a little bit early on in the race, but then dropped out after about 4 furlongs. We'll see if they can take it a little bit further on the turf course. The 8 is Mark in Greeley. Chirinos gets the call for the Thumbs Up Gang. A 6th-place finish, but they were well beaten in that race, beaten by 12 lengths, and they do have to make up multiple lengths on both Smarty Alex and Samyaza, as Smarty Alex ran last race, and a game race it was. A 2nd-place finish, stayed on very nicely, refused to change leads. We'll see if Alonzo Quinones can correct that today with Smarty Alex, the top selection in here at 4-1. The 10 is Coastal Waters. Valerie Lund owns and trains. Ruben Fuentes gets the call. 2nd time on the turf, 2nd off the layoff, 22-1. The 11 is Whiskey Plank for the Butzos as Valerie Lund sends out the stablemates. They both have to work out a trip because they're in post number 10 and 11. And right now, a rare favorite breaking from post number 12. We don't see that very often on our turf course. The 12th post is no easy pickings from way out there. The well-bred first-time starter by Uncle Mo dons the classic silks of Novogratz Racing. Alex Kinchari gets the call. Can Creative Mind work out a creative trip? We'll find out 8 minutes from now as they'll head to the turf course for race number 3 right out here at the park.
Hello? Sorry. A large field for race 3 is making their way onto the dirt. And in about 6 minutes, they'll head over to the turf course, try to break their maidens at 7.5. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and double wagers are all available here. The also eligible swamp drainer is out of race number 3. We thank Bud Light Seltzer for their sponsorship of the third each day at Canterbury. If you're planning to join us tomorrow, either on site or around the country, get used to this view. You'll see some of me and Kevin Gorg out here giving you live coverage inside the turf course on our Turf Festival tomorrow. Take a look around. The turf is beautiful, the weather is beautiful, and you will have the best view in the house of the start of each of our turf races that are going 2 turns. It's a beautiful vantage point. We want to let you in on it, and hope you enjoy all the races tomorrow, as it is one of our marquee days of the summer.
There at the gate, it is now post time for the third and first turf race this Tuesday at Canterbury. The turf course, site of the Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival, beginning with the Kurt Sampson Oaks tomorrow. Lady Canterbury, race number 6, Mystic Lake Mile and Derby, the final 2. That's tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Meanwhile here, Creative Mind, one of 3 debuting, is 3-1. So is Semyaza, and they share a home. Two back and 1 out. Uncle Mo's Kid, Creative Mind, 3.5-1. Semyaza, 2.5-1. Big field of maidens on the Canterbury Park turf course, and here they are. They're racing. Maidens popped as 1. Oswald Cobblepot off to the lead with My Vow is Courage. And 5 and 6 put 2 on the field early. Semyaza revs up to the inside at 2.5-1. Semyaza just off the heels of a speedy My Vow is Courage. And the early pace is fast, and that 2's in a tough spot. Outside of that is Whiskey Plank advancing to the outside of Oswald Cobblepot. Then we come back 2.5 lengths. Inside is He's a Little Shady in the turf debut as the pace conspicuously slows down with 5/8 to go. A Rose for Raven debuting about 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Smarty Alex in the clear. 5 after that to Coastal Waters, another 2.5 to Creative Mind debuting 10 out of it. 3 behind that is Mr. Snickers in the turf debut. Then it's Did You Do It debuting second last, and Mark and Greeley can see them all. They're off the far turn, and it's still My Vow is Courage. Oswald Cobblepot outside of that Whiskey Plank. Behind them, Semyaza, been begging for the light of day for the last 5 furlongs and is 2.5 clear from a Rose for Raven. And now they come roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch. Oswald Cobblepot. Semyaza gets the light of day. Outside is Coastal Waters, who's firing, and a Rose for Ravens running a massive one at 6-1. It is Semyaza. Semyaza looked best every step of the way. Number 2, Sam Yaza, ran first in 129.85. And we have a photo for the rest. The numbers. The third race is official. The first pick 3, favorite, about $9. The 10-cent superfecta paid $4.06. Chalk all evens. $9.70 for the double from race 2. Evens. $38 for the exacta. $211.70 for the trifecta. Another turf race for your wagering pleasure. It's race number 4, 22 minutes from now. And in the fourth race, another big field and no scratches. Race number 4 is courtesy of Jim Beam. Into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, following a victory in the Schism Purse. It is Samyaza and the Locks of Quincy Hamilton. Winning owner, Novogratz Racing. Winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Sam Yaza. And they're racing. Maidens popped as one. Oswald Cobblepot off to the lead with My Vow is Courage. And 5 and 6 put 2 on the field early. Samyaza revs up to the inside at 2.5 to 1. Samyaza just off the heels of a speedy My Vow is Courage. And the early pace is fast, and that 2's in a tough spot. Outside of that is Whiskey Plank advancing to the outside of Oswald Cobblepot. Then we come back 2.5 lengths. Inside is He's a Little Shady in the turf debut as the pace conspicuously slows down with 5/8 to go. A Rose for Raven debuting about 5 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Smarty Alex in the clear. 5 after that to Coastal Waters, another 2.5 to Creative Mind debuting 10 out of it. 3 behind that is Mr. Snickers in the turf debut. Then it's Did You Do It debuting second last, and Mark and Greeley can see them all. They're off the far turn, and it's still My Vow is Courage. Oswald Cobblepot outside of that Whiskey Plank. Behind them, Samyaza, been begging for the light of day for the last 5 furlongs, and is 2.5 clear from A Rose for Raven. And now they come roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch. Oswald Cobblepot. Samyaza gets the light of day. Outside is Coastal Waters, who's firing, and A Rose for Raven's running a massive one at 6 to 1. It is Samyaza. Samyaza looked best every step of the way.
I'm down here with Star Tribune's new star handicapper, Jay Litza. This is his first year handicapping publicly, but he's done it for many, many years, and the results show true. He's winning over 40%. If you were to wager $2 on every top selection from Star Tribune's Jay Litza, you would be showing a profit right now. Very special guest down in the paddock. Jay, welcome to Canterbury Park, and welcome to the Star Tribune. You're off to a hot start. What are some things that you look for when you're handicapping a race?
Mostly kind of the speed. I'm a speed handicapper, I would say, for the most part. Look at the pace. You know, if a horse is going to get loose, I usually have them on top. It's pretty easy to find. And Canterbury kind of tends to favor speed, especially on the turf this year. So I think that's helped with my percentage this year, that the turf has been so speed favoring.
Now, when you're handicapping, we have sprints, we have route races, we also have dirt and turf. Is there a surface you prefer more than the other?
Absolutely. I prefer turf. I just think the bigger fields, I think you get better prices. I think the higher class horses are on the turf. And, you know, if you ask me about a turf route, I would tend to shade on that one because I'm not that good. But the turf races are my specialty.
Now, since we have a turf race here, there may be some people that made a mistake and didn't cut out the Star Tribune's selections today. Do you have a horse you like in this spot?
I do. I like the 5, Annie Shenanigans. I think watching the race last time, kind of had a tough trip. Again, the track was kind of favoring speed. This horse has some tactical speed, so should be able to put her anywhere in the race. And had some nice races down at Fairgrounds. Those were nice horses against open company. That's my horse. And right now, 9-2, I would take that all day.
Thank you, Jay, and welcome to being the Star Tribune public analyst. He's been doing it for many, many years with success, and this year he shares his selections for free each and every day in the Star Tribune sports column, and we're all playing against one another, so why not try and find an advantage? He's trying to sneak one by here with Annie Shenanigan. Not in my top 3 today, 5-1, a great value play for the Star Tribune handicapper, but I'm going to try Golden Gopher in here. I thought this one finished very well, was much best of the others exiting that race, in my opinion. Second start off of the layoff, donning the silks of the Lothenbach stables for Joel Burnt. You get Jose Vega, 7-2 of value play for me with Golden Gopher. After that, I thought Canterbury Gold. Our turf course has been playing favorably to speed. Now the rail has come in. We've taken some rain. We'll see if that changes, but Alonso Quinones should have this race on the front end, turning for home. We'll see if they can carry it on. 2-1, your current favorite. After that, I'm going to try That Would Be Nice. Finished okay. I didn't think was finishing great by any means, but did run well for the first time on the turf. Now tries it for the second time. But this is an excellent betting race, and Jay Litza, the Star Tribune handicapper, giving you a value play in here with Annie Shenanigan, the 4-year-old filly by Colonel John, goes out for Chris Richard. This is an excellent betting opportunity. 12 of them set to go to the gate. 1 mile the distance on a firm turf course. If you can get the winner in here, you're going to get paid.
Lynn Dykert bugles the next field of turf runners onto the main track. They're in the post parade now for race number 4, and we are 6 minutes away. Remember, 3 turf races close out our thoroughbred portion of this card, and then we will go to the quarter horses for the last 6. This one doesn't have any changes to it, so we have a lot of betting options for you. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes. Those roll all through the card, as do the doubles. Right now, your 2-to-1 favorite is Canterbury Gold with 6 minutes to post. It's another full field, another excellent opportunity from a vertical standpoint. Good luck in race number 4, brought to you by Jim Beam. Coming up after the post parade, we have a Tuesday tradition, and why wouldn't it be on 2 for 1 Tuesday? Budweiser Beer Pong is up next. It is that time each Tuesday. Budweiser Beer Pong is coming up next. And we have a particularly rowdy group of 3 for this round of Budweiser Beer Pong. We have extra security, and they came in with beer. So I think we're going to have a pretty good competition on our hands. Our 3 contestants this week are Jake from Chaska, Isaiah from Zumbrota, and Jason from Farmington. Yes. They all have a cheering section, and they're all avid beer drinkers. So let's see what unfolds in this round of Budweiser Beer Pong. Step up, fellas. Up first is going to be Jake from Chaska. Whatever Ellen says goes. Oh, not quite far enough. That's okay. We'll give you an admission pass. You can come back all by yourself. No Isaiah this time. Try to do better than that. I mean, you're wearing a Bud Light shirt, or Miller Lite shirt. You have to do better than that. Miller Lite, yes, of course. There we go. Isaiah from Zumbrota, the first bucket. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jason from Farming. See, you let your supporters down. But Isaiah from Zumbrota, you are our winner in beer pong this week. So I suppose Miller Lite is the beer of choice, even though it should be Bud Light on 2 for 1 Tuesday. Tell us your strategy.
Well, I decided that I was going to make it in because these guys couldn't. But I'd like to thank my sponsor, Miller Lite, for that shot. They have been training me for this moment my whole life. So,
well, all that training is paid off. You are the champion of this evening's Budweiser Beer Pong. Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
If you'd like to get in on this, any of our other promotions in marketing, feel free to drop by the info booth on track level. There's something for everyone. If beer pong is not your thing, we have horseshoe tosses. We have all sorts of fun games that we do out here, and we incorporate all of our sponsors in those. We thank them for their support and everybody else for participating in our promotions each week, including Budweiser Beer Pong. We now have 1 minute to post for race number 4. These Goyles are going to head out to the turf, and they'll be at the gate pretty quick. So if you'd like to get in any of those pick threes, doubles, anything like that, you've got 1 minute. Good luck.
Number 8, Pilot Star, has unseated the rider, Chad Lindsay. Once we get that rider back on, big field, and we're about set to go in the Walt Williams Drop Step Classic. And they're racing. Go Terps. Canterbury Gold. Good as gold out of the starting gate. And from the far outside, that gray is Moonshine Moxie emerging on the scene as quickly as Chad Greenway dropping a packer. And as they hit the first turn, it is Icy Will Burn Ya taking the lead and picking up the tempo. Icy Will Burn Ya battles it out with Golden Gopher, and outside of them is Canterbury Gold. They race 3 abreast. That Would Be Nice is next. That Would Be Nice is fourth. What Would Be Nice is a Grey Duck Seltzer on a steamy night at Canterbury Park. And as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, now Moonshine Moxie's 5 out of it. Annie Shenanigans beginning to advance to the outside of With Her Boots On, kicking it up about 7 lengths from the lead. And then we come back another 5 to Holy Soul, perhaps in need of divine intervention, about to be joined by Timber Lady, who's 0 for 14. And they kick off the far turn as smoothly as Zach Brown's Free at Summer Jam. They're at the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to go, and not much gives with the top 3. Icy Will Burn You to the inside, and outside of that one is Golden Gopher. Now on the inside, That Would Be Nice comes sneaking through, and on the far outside is Moonshine Moxie. They're coming to the finish line in a frenzy. That Would Be Nice sticks out the neck, takes the lead, and takes all the money in the Walt Williams Drop Step Classic. Inquiry, please hold all tickets. Inquiry. The inquiry involves the start of number 12, Charming Fury. The start of number 12, Charming Fury. Those with tickets involving number 12, please hold those tickets until finality is found regarding race 4. 7231 unofficial. The judges are looking at everything involved with number 12, Charming Fury. Make sure the gate opened in unison with the rest of the field. Also the role played by the assistant starter. That's number 12, Charming Fury. No change to the fourth race order. Number 12, Charming Fury, deemed a starter. The filly caused all of her own problems out of the starting gate, which popped in cohesion with the other 11. The assistant starter did his job perfectly. 12, a starter, and no change. And race number 4 is official. 10-cent superfecta, 87 and change. Pick 3 got better from the first one, 25.45. And to the winner's enclosure, That Would Be Nice and Israel Hernandez. That Would Be Nice is owned by Victor Morales. And the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. The filly is a 3-year-old daughter of Vertiformer out of Innocent Affair. Bred in Minnesota by the late and great Kurt Sampson. The trifecta is the all odds, 88.05 for 50 cents. We come now to the 5th race, Turf, scratch 12. And they're racing. Go Terps. Canterbury Gold. Good as gold out of the starting gate. And from the far outside, that gray is Moonshine Moxie emerging on the scene as quickly as Chad Greenway, dropping a packer. And as they hit the first turn, it is Icy Will Burn Ya taking the lead and picking up the tempo. Icy Will Burn Ya battles it out with Golden Gopher, and outside of them is Canterbury Gold. They race 3 abreast. That Would Be Nice is next. That Would Be Nice is 4th. What Would Be Nice is a Grey Duck Seltzer on a steamy night at Canterbury Park. And as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, now Moonshine Moxie's 5 out of it. Annie Shenanigans beginning to advance to the outside of With Her Boots On, kicking it up about 7 lengths from the lead. And then we come back another 5 to Holy Soul, perhaps in need of divine intervention, about to be joined by Timber Lady, who's 0 for 14. And they kick off the far turn as smoothly as Zach Brown's Free at Summer Jam. They're at the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to go, and not much gives with the top 3. Icy Will Burn You to the inside, and outside of that one is Golden Gopher. Now on the inside, That Would Be Nice comes sneaking through, and on the far outside is Moonshine Moxie. They're coming to the finish line in a frenzy. That Would Be Nice sticks out the neck, takes the lead, and takes all the money in the Walt Williams Drop Step Classic.
12 minutes from another turf race in here. 1.70 going to be the distance on the turf course. Another excellent betting opportunity. These turf races came up awfully challenging today despite the scratch of number 12. We do have 11 going to the gate. The distance set to be 1 mile and 70 yards. On the screen now is the Minnesotan, the expensive one at that, claimed last time out for $30,000. Alex Conchari gets the call, goes up in class, but does have tactical speed. Turning for home, this horse looked like they were going to win by the length of the stretch. Ended up hanging on by only a neck. We'll see if they can get the win. First off, the claim for the Minnesotan taking on Open Company, 11-1 on the board. The 2 is Gemstone Gal. I do believe this Dick Capolucci owned and trained 3-year-old filly will sit close. Has wanted to be on the lead in dirt races. Now tries the turf for the first time with Gemstone Gal. We'll see if they opt to go for the lead or sit just off of it, but they are breaking from post number 2. 10-1 on the board. The 3 is Deputy Dora. Valerie Lund owns and trains, has picked up paychecks consistently, but has been a little bit camera shy. 0 for 13 the last 2 years. Does have a late running style and should get some pace to chase. That fits in here. 20-1 on Deputy Dora. The 4 is on the board right now at 5-1. Shabam exits back-to-back troubled trips, and the bettors have sniffed this one out. 5-1 on the board. Was completely shut off at the 16th pole on the replay that I watched, but I'm not sure how much was really left in the tank. Shabam may have been tiring when the trouble began. 5-1 on the board. The 5 is Double Beasting, 9-1. This is potentially a vulnerable favorite in here. The morning line a little bit chilly as well, 7-2. Not sure what to do. Going up in class, a Minnesotan taking on Open Company, comes in as a favorite who won last race, now takes a step up, and the bettors are going a different direction from Double Beasting. The 6 is Fall Moon, Dean Butler, and Tim Padilla. Ran big last time out. There's no doubt about it. At 5-1, this horse finished very well. Fall Moon taking some action as well. 4-1 on the board. The 7 is Beauty Day. If you like to follow Paul Allen's selections, this is where he lands. Ran great despite being pressured all the way around. Really was never able to get any sort of break last time out. We'll see if Ty Kennedy can get a win for the Hall of Fame trainer Dave Van Winkle, but I'm going to try Lady Hideaway in here. Rye Eccleberry and Lady Hideaway had to check at a very unfortunate time, right at the top of the lane, right as they had all the momentum. Just a subtle check. We'll see if they can improve today. 12-1, way too high a price on Lady Hideaway. The 9 is Unchaining Melody. Lindy Wade and Robertino Diodoro. This jockey-trainer combination, there's no doubt about it. One of the best we've seen. 9-2 on the board. The 10 is 2B Royal. Broke from the 14th post last time out. Winchester Place Thoroughbreds didn't have much luck today. While they're not in the silks of 14, they're currently in the 10 hole, 25-1. Trying to work out a trip, and Owen's Pleasure, no doubt about it. Peter Matson's Owen's Pleasure has been a nice one so far this year. $50,000 in earnings already. Back-to-back wins. Now they'll try the turf, but they don't get a great post position. 13-1 as the Minnesotan Owens Pleasure looking to try the turf and keep the winning alive for Mr. Matson. A field of 11 go 1.70 miles on the turf course right out here at the park.
The final thoroughbred race of the night is upon us. 7 minutes away. We'll go to the turf course again for race number 5. We have a full field going 1.70 miles. This is an optional claimer for the girls once again, and we don't have anything to report other than the scratch of Pretty in Pink. We will see her tomorrow rather than in this field, so we have 11 to choose from in race number 5. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers are all on the menu for this one. A little more evenly matched on the board compared to some of the races that we've had today. Right now you have a very lukewarm favorite in the form of Shabam by a little less than $30. That's who I went with in here, Shabam. The big, beautiful Shabam is your current favorite. And that's now 6 minutes until post for race number 5. The 5th is always sponsored by Pepsi. We thank them for their support of the 5th each and every day. Got a few marketing notes to cover as we do have a big day coming tomorrow. It's the Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival. If you're having fun tonight and you want to try it again tomorrow, it is one of the highlights of our season. A lot of great turf racing and a big contest to go with it. So the stakes are as follows. We got the MTA Stallion Auction Stakes, the Dark Star Turf Sprint, the Lady Canterbury, the Mystic Lake Mile, the Curtis Sampson Oaks, and the Mystic Lake Derby. 5 out of those 6 are on the turf. The MTA Stallion is on the dirt in between all of those in race number 5 tomorrow. But it is an excellent lineup from start to finish. Competitive fields, a lot of horses coming in from out of town, and some connections that you recognize if you're on the national circuit. Some names that you'll recognize in that sense, coming in and shipping some very nice ones for our Northern Stars Turf Festival tomorrow. Now, whether you're on site or whether you're watching from around the country, you can participate in a big satellite that we have going on tomorrow. You can participate through ExpressBet, NyraBets, or TVG. If you do decide that you want to do that with either of those, NyraBets or TVG, we recommend that you go to the Canterbury Park website to get the link to register. That is due by noon tomorrow. They are not taking the entries. They are just running the contest, so you can get in on those, or you can get in on site as well. Lots of different ways to participate in this, and it is a live bankroll contest. You get $200 in live bankroll in addition to that $100 entry fee, but there's no takeout, so whatever you make, you get to keep. Again, that's a $200 live bankroll through all the stakes action on June 20, or on the Northern Stars Turf Festival tomorrow. And one player for every 30 entrants will win a $3,000 entry to the $120,000 Canterbury Park Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge Big Ten Tournament on September 16th. Getting back to the action at hand, coming up in race number 5, Brian Aragoni has found a Continental Diamond in the rough. Lady Hideaway is her name. She's currently 12-1. She and stablemate To Be Royal are coming into this one with very good turf records at Canterbury. And Lady Hideaway is still a good value at 11-1. She just ticked down a notch from that 12-1, but should probably remain in the 10-1 area throughout the betting. She has performed very well on this turf course in the past and deserves some attention in here, more than she's getting, but that just reflects what a competitive field we have in race number 5. Very good betting event. If you do like the turf races and the vertical wagers that come with them, this is an excellent looking field for such an endeavor. We now have 4 minutes to post. We're now 2 minutes away, and as this is the conclusion of the early pick 4, the early pick 5, and thoroughbred racing, we're going to have a chat with the man upstairs. Paul Allen, you have a look at all these horses onto the turf, and as we prepare for the big day tomorrow, what are your thoughts thus far on how the turf racing has gone and what you expect to or what you expect for tomorrow as far as the turf goes.
Hello, young lady. The last race was fantastic, and in doing some some video work down by the paddock as they were getting ready for race number 5, you just have a lot of horses who are really looking the part on the track right now. On TV monitors, on track or online, you see Double B Sting. 9-1, that one was the morning line favorite, as you know, because you're a Canterbury veteran. The Double B Sting, this mare, is always double tough on this turf course. Super generously priced at 9-1 with the leading rider looking to get a triple. Why do you think the mare's 9-1?
I was a little surprised at that myself. In fact, I was looking at exactly that as we started talking. She is taking a boost up in class. I mean, they put her in for a much lower price tag last time out, but I think it's a good, flattering thing. I mean, Tony Ringsford's having a great meet. If he thinks that she can handle this level of competition and gives her that bump up the class ladder, I don't see why she's 9-1. She does have good speed, and she outgamed Give It Some Welly last time. Now, that doesn't flatter her form necessarily. Give It Some Welly did manage to back up last week when she came back to run, but Double B Sting still has that good turf record, as you mentioned, on this course. She's hit the board in 5 out of 8. She shouldn't be 9-1, but I don't think she'll be 9-1 when all is said and done. I'm quite frankly surprised at the money that's coming in on Shabam. I picked her on top. I thought I would get somewhere in the 5 to 6 to 1 range. She's 2-1 right now. She is a big, robust horse. She, I think, will handle the firm turf very well, and I thought that maybe this would play better. Sometimes in the past, she's had some good courses. She's had a little bit of off-going, and she can't quite get her feet moving, but I think that she sat in a good position because there's a lot of speed in here. There's a lot of deep closers, and there's not a ton in between, and she fits that mold. So as you're looking at them on track and as you look over the race, are you surprised that she's the price that she's at, and what do you think of her chances?
Well, I mean, overall, with the turf course and the rain that we received on Sunday, it those who watch and wager on Canterbury, and specifically those locally, they know when we were having that run of heat index well above 100 and temps in the high 90s, we weren't getting any rain, and you would hit the early lead on this turf course, and it was almost like there was a no passing sign, simply because you can't keep up with Mother Nature with the watering, no matter how well you do it. And with this being the final turf race, and tomorrow being Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival, it's been very encouraging to see how the horses have moved from the back of the pack. The winner for Rengstorff in the last race was able to save ground, come from about 5 out of it. So that certainly isn't saying you don't want speed on any surface at Canterbury. Rental Pool at 14-1. We'll see if she can get the distance, but she's super fast. And with Shabam, she did encounter she encountered a little bit of trouble in the stretch. There's no doubt about it last time. I bet her to win last time, and I went back and watched the replay. 2-1, quite honestly, is a shocker to me. If you get it, it's not bad. It's still 2-1. But then you look at the ones around her: Double B Sting, now 7, Fall Moon 6. I picked Beauty Day, and she's 5-1. She in that Pretty in Pink race last time, Jen Takes Charge. Beauty Day, I thought, got a really, really good ride, despite going a little fast early. And with that 110-1, the way she fought back late really impressed me, led me to taking her here.
I won't talk you off Beauty Day. She did have to duel through that, and she was coming out of sprints, and she shook off the other speed very, very well. Beauty Day was incorporated into my plays as well. Now, Beauty Day is probably going to have to fight a little bit more for the lead. I thought Double B Sting, Rental Pool, and maybe from the outside, Owen's Pleasure coming out of those sprints might keep things honest up front. Like I said, I saw a lot of deep closers, a lot of speed. Thought that Shabam, sitting right in the middle, would get a good trip. And I did take a walk onto the turf course earlier today, as you saw. The inside is in great shape. As you know, we've had the rails up. We've had them up at 10, 20, and 30 feet. And as I got further to the inside, that rain really did help, and it is in excellent shape. So a horse that can get out to the lead, get down to the inside, is going to be on one of the best parts of this whole course. I thought that maybe Rental Pool, if she does stay on that inside, is a good value at 16-1. But I mean, I'm just really shocked that Shabam is at 5-2. I think Beauty Day at 5-1 is an excellent bet. And same thing goes for Lady Hideaway. She came down from that 11, 12-1 that she was at to 6-1.
Yeah.
But all of them, have run races that could probably win this. So I don't know if I would dive in on 5-2 on Shabam, but if you can get her at maybe 4 or 5-1, that would have been a little more appetizing.
Well, the analyst Brian Aragoni, he's on Lady Hideaway, and I completely understand why. Specifically for trainer Tony Rengstorff, who has multiple horses in the race, including To Be Royal. 30-1. I mean, I know the last race wasn't great, but we've seen To Be Royal here at Canterbury do some damage in the past as Lady Hideaway goes in. And good luck to my friend Austin Livingston watching us online. He has number 10 To Be Royal to close a pick 5, and that would be quite sizable. Thanks, Ange. Good luck.
Thank you, Paul. Good luck. They're almost all loaded.
Owen's Pleasure making her turf debut. She'll be next in. Shabam, 2.5-1. Another big field on the Canterbury turf course, and here they are. And they're racing. Rental Pool, the speedy Minnesotan looking to win 2 in a row, pops out of the gate with the early lead on her mind. And it's Rental Pool at 10-1. Beauty Day flashes speed, and Double B Sting, the veteran mare. She's right there third, taking off what is an increasingly faster pace. And Beauty Day has shaded Rental Pool. And they go around the first turn with Double B Sting to the outside of Gemstone Gal. Behind them is Unchaining Melody, the Brit, close, 3.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of Shabam. Then it's 3.5, 4 lengths after that to Lady Hideaway. Another 5 to Owen's Pleasure in her turf debut. She's a good 13 out of it, and to the outside of Deputy Dora. Then we come back to To Be Royal, and in last is Fall Moon, about 15 lengths from the front. They amble into the far turn. Rental Pool still in a speed battle with Beauty Day. Behind them, Unchaining Melody. Shabam is making a 6-wide move, and doing so to the outside of Double B Sting. Gemstone Gal's heading the wrong way. Lady Hideaway's running on fast, just had to check off the heels of Unchaining Melody, but boy, she made a sharp move at the 5/16. And as they head for home, Rental Pool looking to take up ownership in the winner's circle. Unchaining Melody, the Brit came to fire. Lady Hideaway now with the light of day, and Shabam to the outside. Rental Pool, Lady Hideaway, and Shabam. Lady Hideaway at 7-1. Best every step of the way. Number 8, Lady Hideaway, gets the money at 7-1. Photo for the rest, results unofficial. The numbers. Eight, 3, 1, 4. Canterbury's fifth race is official. Pick 4 paid $278, pick 3 $145. The thoroughbred pick 5 $701. Exacta $140. Trifecta analyst all odds paid handsomely. 10-cent superfecta $392.74. The trifecta paid $511.30. To the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, an impressive victoress named Lady Hideaway and Rye Eccleberry. The winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbred, and Tony Rengstorff is the winning trainer. Lady Hideaway was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. Race number 6 is 20 minutes from now. They dash sans scratches. We have a pick 5 beginning in race 7. A 50-cent pick 5. 2 pick 5s today. The most recent paid $701.20 for 50 cents. But in race number 6, we have pick 3 wagering in a race courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park, and Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. And they're racing. Rental Pool, the speedy Minnesotan looking to win 2 in a row, pops out of the gate with the early lead on her mind. And it's Rental Pool at 10-1. Beauty Day flashes speed, and Double Beasting, the veteran mare. She's right there third, taking off what is an increasingly faster pace. And Beauty Day has shaded Rental Pool. And they go around the first turn with Double Beasting to the outside of Gemstone Gal. Behind them is Unchaining Melody, the Brit, close, 3.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of Shabam. Then it's 3.5, 4 lengths after that to Lady Hideaway. Another 5 to Owen's Pleasure in her turf debut. She's a good 13 out of it, and to the outside of Deputy Dora. Then we come back to 2B Royal, and in last is Fall Moon, about 15 lengths from the front. They amble into the far turn. Rental Pool still in a speed battle with Beauty Day. Behind them, Unchaining Melody. Shabam is making a 6-wide move, and doing so to the outside of Double Beasting. Gemstone Gal's heading the wrong way. Lady Hideaway's running on fast, just had to check off the heels of Unchaining Melody, but boy, she made a sharp move at the 5/16. And as they head for home, Rental Pool looking to take up ownership in the winner's circle. Unchaining Melody, the Brit came to fire. Lady Hideaway now with the light of day, and Shabam to the outside. Rental Pool, Lady Hideaway, and Shabam. Lady Hideaway at 7-1. Best every step of the way.
13 minutes away from the midway point of the racing card. The Thoroughbreds will go back and come back to play tomorrow. And when they do return, there'll be almost $1 million worth of purses tomorrow for racing with the Thoroughbreds. But we have plenty of quarter horse action coming up, including a quarter horse pick 5, which will begin in race number 7. So you might want to start diving into the late pick 5, a rare day where we have 2 pick 5 opportunities. And that first pick 5, 50 cents, despite being won by the first 3 favorites, returns over $700. And that is with 3 favorites in relatively small fields. So this late pick 5 could pay buco bucks with the quarter horses taken to the track. The 1 hole is going to be with Johnny B. Dominguez gets the call for Randy Widener. This one ran in the Minnesota Derby last year and was a head away from being the Minnesota Derby champion. Went off at 15-1. Since then, a second-place finish down at Prairie Meadows in the slop. And so far this year, things haven't necessarily translated to as much success as they had last year after that second-place finish in the Minnesota Derby. Dominguez gets the call, but the rail has been red hot, 5-1 on the board. The 2 is D.B. Quick Sam Hernandez going out for Jerry Ringstorff, another who ran in the Minnesota Derby but didn't have the success that Johnny B did. A 8th place finish by 5 lengths, has 1 start this year, going 250. They'll stretch it out to 330 today with DB Quicksam. I'm going to try my owner's broke. Now, I certainly love the name of this horse. I often end up broke when it's all said and done as well. Nick Goodwin gets the call for Mark Wilson in here. Ran too good to lose last time out. Went off at 13-1. That was under the handling of Rye Echoberry. He doesn't end up in this race. Nick Goodwin gets the call. And last time he was on this one, beating a neck in the Minnesota Derby. The top selection currently favored at 2-1. The 4 is EOS One Chance Fancy, taking a jump up in class in here for the allowance ranks non-winners of 2, 9-1 on the board. The 5 is Living in the Past. Brian Velasquez and Alex Conchari exits a run in the Bob Morehouse Stakes. That was against some very tough company. Should appreciate being back with 3-year-olds today, 3-1 on the board. And the 6, Shrimpy, Christian Escada, Tyler Stein. This jockey combination has been red hot. You've been warned. Currently co-favored with My Owner's Broke and Shrimpy as the 6 of them set to kick off the next 6 races. All quarter horse action coming at you next.
The 6th race is sponsored by Mystic Lake, and it is the first of our bevy of quarter horse races. It's 8 minutes from now. In this first quarter horse event, we have Minnesota breds, all seeking lifetime win number 2. You can bet on win, place, and show wagers, exactas, trifectas, supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. As Brian mentioned in the paddock, we have another pick 5 coming, as well as another pick 4. Those are coming up in the next couple of races. This one will take off in about 8 minutes. We've got no changes to report in here. And we have a little game that involves our track announcer coming up. Put a Rock in It is coming up next, sponsored by Continental Diamond. Stay tuned. We're down in the winner's circle again to bring Continental Diamonds. Put a Rock in It. This is your chance to win $150 to our friends at Continental Diamond. Colin from Shakopee is here joining me today, attempting to put some rocks in Paul's mouth. And I will say there's a very lonely finger right over here on the edge of the winner's circle. That would be a pretty good prize. Do you think that you have what it takes to put a rock in it?
We'll find out.
All right, it's pretty simple. You're going to get some diamonds. You're going to try to throw them in that mouth. Do not let the face intimidate you. It's a bit much. Don't hit the teeth. Get it in there. Perfect! One shot's all it took. You want to try again? We can try again for another one. You want to try to double up? If you can get it again, we'll give you $300. How's that? Oh, that's all right. That's all right. One more try. One more try. These aren't cheap. That went in. That went in. Come on, we don't do rebounds here. You get $300, compliments of our friends at Continental Diamond. Well done. That was impressive. Not many people can get two in a row, but there you go. Thank you, Paul, for contributing the mouth, and thank you for getting it done, Colin. Nice work. This is another one of our bits that you can sign up for if you head down to the marketing information booth on track level. If beer pong and throwing a rock in Paul's mouth aren't for you, there's other possibilities. Go ahead and ask the interns and see what they have in store for you out here at Canterbury Park. We've now got 2 minutes to post till our first quarter horse race. They'll be at the gate shortly, and there's still a lot more to come, including the late pick 5.
It's post time. Into the gate for race 6. My Owner's Broke, 2.5 to 1. Shrimpy, 2 to 1. Goes in. Here they come. And they're racing. Shrimpy came out nicely to the outside from the center. My Owner's Broke. That's the gray. The gray next to the rail is Johnny B. Shrimpy, My Owner's Broke, and Johnny B. Shrimpy trying to come up big. My Owner's Broke trying to make some money. Photo. 3 and 6, and it's so tight. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Shrimpy. 6-3-2-1. Race number 6 official. Superfecta, $15.54. Double from Lady Hideaway, $45. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $96.25. The exacta, $10.20. Trifecta, $30 and a nickel. The 7th race begins a 50-cent pick 5 on races 7 through 11. Scratch number 5, Ocean Wonder. Race 7, courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. Into the winner's enclosure, Shrimpy and Christian Escada. The victorious Shrimpy is owned and trained by Tyler Stein and was bred in Minnesota by Craig Stein. This is a 3-year-old filly by He's Relentless out of Stell Rare. Welcome to the Mayday Group in the winner's circle, taking in a beautiful night at Canterbury Park. Ladies and gentlemen, we are doing fireworks this year. Our fireworks spectacular is July 3rd. We have live music from Boogie Wonderland. Racing begins at 4, and the fireworks shortly thereafter. Tickets are limited for this fireworks show, so please buy them in advance. Learn more and buy tickets at CanterburyPark.com. And they're racing. Shrimpy came out nicely to the outside from the center. My Owners broke. That's the gray. The gray next to the rail is Johnny B. Shrimpy, My Owners broke, and Johnny B. Shrimpy trying to come up big. My Owners broke, trying to make some money. Photo 3 and 6, and it's
330 yards and a flash, and after 330 yards, comes down to a photo finish to separate him, and Shrimpy gets the job done for Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza in race number 6. Race number 7, a key race because it does kick off the second of 2 pick 5s. Now, if you played our early pick 5, it had 3 favorites. 50-cent wager returned over $700. This pick 5 could pay even better with the quarter horses taking the main stage. Scratch number 5, Ocean Wonder, comes out of this race, leaves us with a field of 7 set to go 330 yards. The one is Calder's Hero, the Utah bred. You don't see very many Utah breds here at Canterbury Park, but does go out for the Hall of Fame trainer in the dam. Well, she produces winners. She's winning at 17% with first-time starters. You get a Hall of Fame trainer, 16-1, a big price on Calder's Hero. The 2 is True. Navarrete gets the call. There's not a lot to go off on paper. This 2-year-old colt only has 1 posted workout. It was 220 yards, breezing from the gate. The unknowns with True at 7-1. The 3 is Terrific Effort for Tom Maher. These connections win races. Jason Olmstead winning at 31%. What's scary about that? It would be even higher if he didn't enter in multiple horses in the race. 31% still excellent. 10-1 is as well, because a lot of the money's come in on Goodwin Nick. Excellent play on words as Goodwin Nick, ridden by Nick Goodwin. 7-2 on the board for the Oklahoma-bred 2-year-old colt by Kitty Up. The 5 is scratch. The 6 is Tutti Frutti Pebbles. Rye Echoberry. Man's done it all today. He's got a win on the dirt, a win on the turf. Now he'll look for a win with a different breed, the quarter horses, as Rye Echoberry 2020's leading rider does it all, 5-2 on Tutti Frutti. But I'm going to try Invincible in here. Escobedo gets the call for Jason Olmstead. Brenda Reeswig she owns and bred this one at home in Oklahoma. Went off at 7-2 against tougher competition at Remington Park. Even had a stiff headwind of 16 miles per hour that day. Currently favored, and I like what I see down here in the walking ring. The 8 is the 405. Escada gets the call for Alan Hibshaw. This is another homebred in here. The 2-year-old gelding by Second Painted Sign. Does have a start. Really wasn't that great of a start, but it was an experienced gainer for the 405 who could jump up in a big way, and you get Escada in the saddle at double-digit odds. That is always a good sign. But I'm going to try Edwin Escobedo and our leading trainer, Jason Olmstead, at 9-5. But there's a lot of different directions to go in here. You can really spread it out in race number 7 and get off to an excellent start in the second pick 5.
Another very solid effort by Lynn Dykert, bringing them onto the track for our second quarter horse race. The 7th is 8 minutes away, and we will do so. We'll run it without Ocean Wonder. The only other change in here, much to his dismay, I'm sure, the 4 Goodwin Nick is a gelding. Yes, the 4 is a gelding, the 5 is scratched, but you still have lots to pick from as far as wagering. You can bet win, place, show, exactas, trifectas, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and another pick 5. That's coming up here in race number 7 in 8 minutes. And the analyst, Brian Aragoni, is having a good day. He'll try to keep it rolling in this late pick 5. You can jump on board with his ticket. He's going to take you through it coming up next. The 7th race is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. We thank them for sponsoring the 7th each day. You've still got 8 minutes to bet this one as they are all on track now. Before we get to that pick 5 ticket, we want to announce the winner of the Mystic Lake drawing. If you bring your MVP card to the track, or if you get a replacement, swipe it at any of the kiosks all day long, and you have the chance to win a $25 Mystic Lake gift card. Today's winner is Beverly Johnson from Lake Crystal. Beverly, if you can hear this, head inside to the marketing information booth on track level and claim your prize. You've won $25 compliments of Mystic Lake. We're now 6 minutes away from race 7. That pick 5 breakdown with BA is coming up next.
It's rare. We get the maker's mark twice in one day. The 50-cent pick 5 earlier in the day with the thoroughbreds. Did have 3 favorites and returned over $700. Now, I would be very surprised if we get 3 favorites in these next 5 races with the Qs, because right now, in race number 7, it's challenging to even find or identify who's going to be the favorite. And the favoritism has gone from Goodwin Nick to Tutti Frutti Pebbles, looking for some breakfast, and Invincible, trying to be visible in the winner's circle. And I'm hopeful that we can get through this leg, because we are going 5 deep in the first leg. 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8. No strong opinions. These horses are lightly raced, all looking for their first career victory. And I'm going to spread out in race number 7, because it really doesn't get much easier in race number 8. We're going to go 1, 2, and 4. Now, in years past, you haven't been wanted to be on the inside. However, this year, the inside has been pretty darn good. And I think there's value with Nick Goodwin riding for Jerry Livingston. XF Painted Hero, strictly the one to beat, along with Coronado, Crown, Jason Olmstead, and Escobedo. Anything that they send to the track, you certainly want on your tickets. In race number 9, this could be a little dicey. We're taking a chance against Dugan Chapel Baby for Alan Hibshaw and Christian Escada. Potentially a vulnerable favorite in this spot. We're going to continue with the theme of horses down near the rail. 1, 3, and 4. Nick Goodwin, Stormy Smith, and Martinez, guys that know how to win races for trainers who certainly know how to win as well. In race number 9, race number 10 and 11, this is going to be a challenge. Cowboy Jim, a stone cold single for Dean Fry. Nick Goodwin, 5-2 on the morning line. I love that this Cowbred loves it here at Canterbury Park. Despite being bred in the sunshine of California, likes to come to Minnesota, where we all know it's not always sunny. But 8 starts here for Cowboy Jim, 6 victories, and a win today would push the earnings in Minnesota alone over $100,000. That's unbelievable, whether it's a thoroughbred, but especially when it's a quarter horse. So I'm cheering for Dean Fry and Nick Goodwin with Cowboy Jim looking for win number 7 and start number 9 here at Canterbury Park. And then we go to the last and final, race number 11. You better stick around. Scratch number 5, Cowboy Alex, comes out of this spot. Number 6, Furiosity, back-to-back singles. Martinez gets the call for Alan Hibshaw off of a second-place finish, beaten by a length. As the beaten favorite, they're likely to go favorite again, but they are strictly the one to beat. It's a $22 play. I'm set to dive in as we're just 3 minutes away from the maker's mark. Pick 5.
They've reached the starting gate, and it is post time for the 7th at Canterbury Park, beginning a quarter horse pick 5. Good luck to you with that. Invincible, 7-5 favored. Goes in. Two back, terrific effort. And the 405. Maidens set to dash. Here they come. And there they go. Terrific effort indeed out of the gate. Tutti Fruity Pebbles is sweet. So is True and Calder's Hero to the inside. And Invincible is living up to the name. Surging on the outside. Number 7, Invincible. First. The numbers. Official. Into the winner's enclosure, after taking down the Rosie Times purse, it is Invincible and Edwin Escobedo. Winning owner, Brenda Reiswig. Winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Invincible. The winner of the Louis Lover. Terrific effort indeed out of the gate. Tutti Fruity Pebbles is sweet. So is True and Calder's Hero to the inside. And Invincible is living up to the name. Surging on the outside.
Edwin Escobedo making sure that Invincible was very visible in the winner's circle. 6-5, paying $460 as Jason Olmstead comes home another winner. We'll go out for race number 8, which does kick off the late pick 4. That early pick 4, an excellent payout. Paid over $260 with a couple favorites mixed in as well. Don't miss out on your all-quarter horse pick 4 as a field of 8 set to go to the gate, 350 yards the distance. We'll stretch it out a little bit in here, but still the maidens all looking for their first career victory. And on the screen now, it's the good-looking XF Painted Hero. Here's where my money's going to land. 9-2 on the board, a little bit chilly at this point for XF Painted Hero. Martinez gets the call for Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy off of a third-place finish. They ran too good to lose last time out. We'll see if the money comes in, but currently on the board at 9-2. The 3 is Flaming Carter. If you love Paul Allen's selections like I do, he's got Flaming Carter right on top for Stormy Smith, shipping in from Remington Park. Ran 3:30 last time out. Had a little bit of a troubled beginning. We'll see if they can avoid the troubled start with the Oklahoma bred. 5-2, currently your second choice. The 4 is Coronado Crown. Escobedo looking for a riding double in here with Jason Olmstead, and why not? They exit a 4th-place finish here at Canterbury Park. They were off incredibly slowly that day. Only a field of 4. They'll get a bigger field today. We'll see if they can figure out the gate issues with Coronado Crown. On the screen, the good-looking Jess and Ivory Tower. Valenzuela gets the call for Mallory Norton in here. She's looking for a win with both the stablemates, Flaming Carter as well as Jess and Ivory Tower. You get Luis Valenzuela in the saddle, and you'll get a much better price versus the stablemate, 5-2 versus 8-1. The 6 is Dalby Springs. Kelsey Haar, yes, Miss Kelsey Haar rides both thoroughbreds as well as quarter horses. 8-1 on the board with Dalby Springs as XF Painted Hero. An awesome job by the staff to keep hold of XF Painted Hero, but certainly something you want to make note of. But what an incredible job by the groom keeping this 3-year-old gelding in his reins. The 7 is Done Got Relentless. Escada gets the call for Hibshaw, 22-1. Do not let these guys go off at that big of a price. And the 8-1, Wicked Brew. Snodgrass. It's Eric Snodgrass, and you may get used to it here at Canterbury Park because he's riding for Jason Olmstead, who loves to win races. 9-2. John in the outside and wins the Paddock Beauty Contest. I love what I see from 1 Wicked Brew. Right now it's a challenging betting race. 3 horses vying for favoritism. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, but which will it be as the field of 8 set to go 350?
The 8th race field is now making their way onto the track. We're 8 minutes away from the 8th race, and we have no changes to report to you. Win place show, exacta trifectas, superfecta doubles, pick 3s, and the late 50-cent pick 4, all on the wagering menu for race number 8. These maidens will go 350 yards in now 7 minutes. Your 5-2 favorite sits on the inside, XF Painted Hero. Stay tuned and come out to the winner's circle if you can. We have a very interesting interview coming up next after the post parade.
Which camera are we looking at? Let's see.
I'm down in the winner's circle with a very special guest, and as soon as you hear him speak, you'll know he's not native from Minnesota, and he also represents a foreign contingent of horses prospectively coming to Minnesota. Sam Wright of Equine Investments International is joining us tonight. I'm very pleased to talk to you. Now tell us what your message is that you're bringing here to Canterbury tonight, and you're going to be here for the next couple of days. Tell us what it's about.
First of all, thanks for having me on. We're looking to recruit some new owners and some new ownership opportunities and bring in horses over from Europe. Tomorrow there's obviously quite a few turf races. You'll see quite a few European horses in those races. I think there's some big opportunities bringing horses over here across the pond, as we say it. You know, we'll see how they run tomorrow, but I think there should be some stuff down the line that would be interest to the public and getting some new ownership opportunity in there.
So if somebody is not looking to claim a dirt horse, they'd like to get involved with your group, what sort of horses are you looking for from overseas to bring to the United States?
We would be looking for horses that have quick gait speed, horses that have good bone, a lot of hind leg, horses that can get to the front, kind of hold on, some stamina, stretch out, especially in those longer races here. Racing over there obviously is quite stamina related, so we'd look for some more speed things in the horses as attributes.
And so getting together a group like this, obviously you can provide more personal information for each person, but you're going to be around here tomorrow, and how can people get a hold of you?
I'll be walking around with Joe Skirdo, and I'll be shaking as many people's hands as I can, and feel free to come up and ask us any questions, and we'd love to chat to you all.
And if somebody can't make it out to the races or talk to you, or if they would like to get in touch with you from a distance, how can they do that?
I've advertised with the Minnesota Racehorse Engagement Program. Joe has my contact information. If they have his contact information, I'm sure he'd be happy to make an introduction. That'd be the best way.
There you have it. If you'd like to get involved with that, find Sam. He's very nice, very easy to talk to, and can give you all the information on how you could become the newest owner of a very unique racehorse here at Canterbury Park. Thank you for your time, and we appreciate it.
Thank you for having me on, Angela.
Good luck to everybody in race number 8. You have 3 minutes to post. Again, if you would like to get a hold of Sam Wright, check out the website. CanterburyPark.com can link you to all pertinent information if you would like to become an owner of a racehorse. Good luck, everyone.
Into the gate they go, and it is post time for the 8th at Canterbury Park. Beginning our final pick 4. XF Painted Hero is favored. Flaming Carter is in. One of 2 in the race for Miss Norton. Coronado Crown to the center. The Olmsteads still behind the gate. And Coronado Crown is in. Got him. One Wicked Brew, last in. Eight in the gate for race 8. They're racing. XF Painted Hero out fast. Flaming Carter right next to that one. Then it's Coronado Crown and Jess and Ivory Tower. And on the inside, XF Painted Hero battles it out with Flaming Carter. And from the 5 spot, Jess and Ivory Tower gets the money by a nose. Photo. Result of the photo shows 5. Jess and Ivory Tower ran first, beating stablemate Flaming Carter 5-3-4-6. The 8th race is official. Trifecta 159, 10-cent superfecta 172. Pick 3, 31.90. Double 25.20. Exacta $30 and change, and the trifecta $159.10. Race number 9 begins the pick 3 for just 50 cents on the final 3 live races tonight. Number 2, My Louisiana Girl, wears blinkers. Blinkers on the 2 in race 9. To the winner's enclosure, Jess and Ivory Tower, and L.A. Valenzuela. The winning trainer, Mallory Norton. The winning owner, Alyssa Newadomsky. Jess and Ivory Tower. And they're racing. XF Painted Hero out fast. Flaming Carter right next to that one. Then it's Coronado Crown and Jess and Ivory Tower. And on the inside, XF Painted Hero battles it out with Flaming Carter. And from the 5 spot, Jess and Ivory Tower gets the money by a nose.
12 minutes away from the late pick 3, but congratulations to Miss Mallory Norton. She not only gets a victory, but she also runs 1-2 in race number 8. I personally always knew that 1 for 47, just a cold streak, because this is a trainer who's had success in the past, winning at 8% over the last 5 years. She bounces out of the cold streak in a big way, running 1-2, and she's got an opportunity to go back-to-back in here with Lethal Timber and Stormy Smith. But on your screen, it was Making a Miracle, the favorite off that 6-1 morning line. Currently 3-1 on the board for the Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy, and Salvador Martinez getting the call. Currently favored. The 2 is My Louisiana Girl. Bred in Oklahoma, faced a vicious headwind last time out, 22 miles per hour. Wow, with My Louisiana down at Remington Park. We'll see if they can appreciate some cool, calm wins today with Jerry Livingston's 12-1 on My Louisiana Girl. The 3 is Girl Like You. Nick Goodwin for Tyler Stein. This Stein gang, they haven't sent many to the track, but they have absolutely had success with those that they have. 14-1 on the board, but I'm going to try Mallory Norton's Lethal Timber and Stormy Smith in the saddle, 6-1, a great value play in here. 1 for 10, ran too good to lose last time out in the slop, lost by a neck, but did finish 5th. It was closer than it appears. We'll see if Mallory Norton still has some winning success in her boots. 6-1 on the board. The 5 is Tainted Halo, Kelsey Haar, and Howie Chavers. This is first start of the year right here at Canterbury Park. 5-1 on Tainted Halo, who ships in, hasn't been seen since September of 2020, off of a layoff, does have a bullet workout here May 26th. We'll see if they can get the money at 5-1. The 6 is Mia Fast Dash, 28-1. A big price for the other Tyler Stein. You've been warned. When a trainer enters in two, always pay attention to the higher of those in the wagering. The 7 is Dugan Chapel Baby. Escada gets the call for Hibshaw. Paul Allen's top selection on the board at a juicy 8-1. We'll see if it can pay over $16. And the 8 is taking all the money. The good-looking gray on the outside is even money at this time. Jason Olmstead and Escobedo trying to get Liberty home, a winner who does look excellent in the walking ring. The big gray is certainly the one to beat. I'm hopeful Mallory Norton can make it 2 in a row with Lethal Timber as we're 10 minutes away from the late pick 3.
The 9th race field is on track. We have 8 minutes to post. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers are available in the 9th. It's your last chance to do one of those 50-cent pick 3s, as we do have just a few races left on our card. They'll go 330 in this one. It's an allowance. Everybody's looking for their second win, and your even money favorite is the outside drawn Liberty. After the post parade, take a look at TV monitors or come down to the winner's circle. It's K-Fan categories time. We're down in the winner's circle for K-Fan categories. And if you are down here on the apron, there's a lot of you. You've probably already heard the name of my contestant tonight. This is Johnny from Hopkins. And he is here to take on our local talent to see if he can outdo them in a certain category. It's pretty simple. Now we're just going to see if you can name more NFL teams with mascots that are animals than Brian Aragoni. So start pondering them now, and you'll have 15 seconds to name as many as you can. Do you think that you can outdo Brian Aragoni?
Yes.
Okay. Have you had sufficient time to think about it? Because it's go time.
I'm ready.
Okay. You got 15 seconds. Timer is ready. Go.
Broncos, Panthers, Chargers, Lions, Bears, Bengals, Vikings, Colts, Dolphins.
Okay.
Falcons.
Okay. That's what we've got. We have 7. It's a good tally. It's a very good tally. So you you have 7, but we're going to turn around, take a look, and see if Brian Aragoni can get more than 7. Okay, well done. Well done, Johnny from Hopkins. You win that betting voucher. Looks like you're going to have some help in spending it. Nice work. Any celebratory words for us?
Just thank you to my fans here helping me out tonight. That was much appreciated.
I'm sure their support got you through. Well done. Yeah, who is the winner in the next race? I have to know.
It'll be number 3. Number 3.
There you go. There you go. The 3. The winner will give you the winner. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's K-Fan categories for the night. If you want to get involved in it, talk to the marketing people on track level.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you.
It is now post time for the 9th. Two back. One out. Liberty last in. All right. Whoa. And away they go. Good break for Girl Like You, likewise for Making a Miracle to the inside. After that, Lethal Timber. Outside of that is Dugan Chapel Baby. Between them, Lethal Timber. Far outside, Liberty is surging. Bookenders, give it to the one, Making a Miracle. Number one, Making a Miracle first. It's 1483. And the ninth is official. 2090 for the exacta, trifecta $32.35. The superfecta $31.22, double $45.50. The pick three $83. To the winner's enclosure, Making a Miracle and El Salvador Martinez. The winning owner, Isaias Barajas, and the winning trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. Making a Miracle. 10th race commences Dr. Dan's Late Daily Double. And away they go. Good break for Girl Like You, likewise for Making a Miracle to the inside. After that, Lethal Timber. Outside of that is Dugan Chapel Baby. Between them, Lethal Timber. Far outside, Liberty is surging. Bookenders, give it to the one, Making a Miracle. El Salvador Martinez.
11 minutes away from my second favorite part of the night. The Dr. Dan late daily double provides us with a nice field of 9 set to go to the gate. 350 yards is going to be the distance in here. On your screen now, it's Robinson Ranger. Navarrete gets the call in here. Exit stakes action. This one has had plenty of success. However, the stakes races have been much too tough. A 10th place finish and an 8th place finish, but did mix in back-to-back winners as well. 30-1 on the board. The 2 is the good-looking gray, A Valiant Diamond. Rye Eckerberry sticks around for the quarter horses in here with Patrick Swan. Lost to a good one last time out and only lost by a head. Linder 16 is one classy mare who's made a ton of money, and A Valiant Diamond was a head away from getting the money that day, 6-1. You've been warned on the good-looking gray. But I'm going to try Cowboy Jim. Now, we talk a lot about horses for courses, whether it's on the turf or on the dirt, but here at Canterbury Park, they don't get much more special than Cowboy Jim. 8 starts here locally, 6 winners with 1 second-place finish. Cowboy Jim's bred in California, but he certainly has found a home here in Minnesota. 4-5 is the one to beat, with Nicky Goodwin calling the shots. The 4 is Apolitical Mogul. Edwin Escobedo already has a winner on the card. He looks for another one in here for Tom Maher, the Texas bred. Has a 5-year-old mare who's looking to push those earnings up over $150,000. She's plenty classy. She's a class of this field in here. There's really no doubt about it. 4-1 on the board. The 5 is Just One Lane. Doug Frink gets the call for Vic Hansen, looking for win number 3. The good news is all of the wins have come here locally for this Texan. 4 starts, 2 victories, gets tested for class in this spot, but you'll get a good price, 16-1 on the board. The 6 is Just Make a Mark. Randy Widener sends this one out with Dominguez in the saddle, 16-1 on the board. Hasn't been seen since Prairie Meadows last year. Makes the 2021 debut in here. Hopefully it's a good one for the connections. The 7 is Chickies First Lady. Escada gets the call for Tyler Stein, another who's lightly raced, but this one no stranger to getting the pictures taken. 2 for 5. However, those winners did come at Cow Palace. Another gets tested for class in here. That's why you get a long shot price of 20-1 on the gray. The 8 is Zoomin' On By. Stormy Smith and Mallory Norton as they look for another one in here. The Norton gang has been firing lately. They've already got a win, a second, and another nice second as well. We'll see if they can keep it rolling in here with Zoomin' On By. And the outside runner, PA's top selection, Western Reserve, on the board at a juicy 10-1, all dappled out. This one looks awfully muscular in here. The 3-year-old filly looking for win number 4 in start number 6. We'll see if the success can continue with Western Reserve, but I'm going to try Canterbury's own Cowboy Jim with Nick Goodwin in the saddle. 8 minutes away to the Dr. Dan double. Get those wagers in now. Good luck.
We're 6 minutes away from that late double. Race 10 is coming up next. Nice full field going for this optional claimer 350-yard Q race. We still have 2 more of them. 6 minutes until this one. That last double is on the wagering menu in addition to win, place, show, exactas, trifectas, and 10-cent supers. Excellent looking sort of super race, especially if you think that you can beat the 4-5 favorite Cowboy Jim. They'll be at the gate in 5 now for race number 10. The Budweiser Hammer Time comes up in race number 10. Cowboy Jim is Brian Aragone's selection to hammer it today. He looks excellent on the track, and of course, Cowboy Jim has a good history here at Canterbury Park. 6 for 8 to be exact. It's been a little while since we've seen him, not since last July. But Cowboy Jim looks to get back on the winning track, and he is your current even money favorite with 4 minutes to post. That is the Budweiser Hammer Time, compliments of track analyst Brian Aragone. Now 4 minutes to post. They're getting closer to the gate. If you want to bet the last double of the night, you better hurry.
Into the gate they go. It is now post time. The 3-2 favorite, the classy Cowboy Jim, moves into that 3 spot. One out. Zooming on by, goes in. 9 in a line. Here they come. Ow, away they go. Cowboy Jim off a step slowly. Likewise for zooming on by. A Valiant Diamond is sparkling. In between them is a Political Mogul. Cowboy Jim is resurgent. 4 and 3 to the line together. The Cowboy in a photo. 3-4 photo. Number 4, Apolitical Mogul first. 4-3, 8-2. The 10th race is official. Pick 3 paid nearly $87. Superfecta 4382, $10.56. The Daily Double 3410 from race 9. And the 4-3 Exacta $11.20. The 11th is our final live race. Scratch number 5, Cowboy Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, following the 11th and final live race, we invite you to stop by the Canterbury Card Casino, maybe for touchscreen blackjack. It's only $1. You play at your own private terminal. You can play up to 3 hands, and there is a live dealer. Touchscreen blackjack, innovation at its finest. in the Canterbury Card Casino. To the winner's enclosure, Apolitical Mogul and Edwin Escobedo. The winning owner, Tom Maher, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. And away they go. Cowboy Jim off a step slowly. Likewise for zooming on by. A Valiant Diamond is sparkling. In between them is Apolitical Mogul. Cowboy Jim is resurgent. 4 and 3 to the line together. The Cowboy in a photo. 3-4.
the last and final at Canterbury Park. The last race before an excellent day of races tomorrow. This one's set to be a quarter horse dash, 350 yards, going to be the distance in here. I'm going to try the horse on your screen right now. Furiosity, Salvador Martinez looking for another winner on the day for Hibshaw in here. Does have 5 starts and a tendency to settle for less. 3 second-place finishes. Certainly a bit pesky that this horse refuses to get the photo taken when it's all said and done. But second start off of the layoff, lost to Shrimpy, who you may not know who Shrimpy is, but Shrimpy did win race number 6 today, so exits a live race with a horse who went up in class and still got the job done. Furiosity is strictly the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet is a horse like Catch the Drama on the outside. 9-2, plenty of value in here for Frank McKinley. Exits the same race, had a little bit of a troubled beginning, second start off of the layoff, and you've got a favorite who doesn't always love to win. I'm going to try 6, 7, and 1 in here as the quarter horses are about 12 minutes away from heading to the gate. And don't forget, tomorrow is a premier day of racing here at Canterbury Park, the Northern Stars Festival. Races 3 through 8, going to be over $500,000 in purse money given away, and some of the best trainers from around the country with the likes of Mike Maker, Brad Cox, Ricardo Santana, Florent Giroux making his presence known. One of my personal favorites, J-Love, making a return as well. An excellent day to be at the races tomorrow for Northern Stars Festival. Thanks for coming out, and drive safely.
We've reached the end of the road. Race 11 is 9 minutes away, and that will conclude our 2-for-1 Tuesday. This one is going 350 yards. Minnesota breds join us again, except for Cowboy Alex. He will not be included in the bunch. Leaves us with a field of 6, but the full betting options remain intact. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers, all available in the final race of the evening. It's now 8 minutes away. And as Brian said, it's the last one before the big show tomorrow. Lots of good racing. If you can come and join us, please do so. It is going to be a wonderful day full of good turf racing and dirt racing. A lot of really nice horses are going to come join us at Canterbury Park. If you can make it, come on out. If you can't, you still have 8 minutes to bet race number 11. Have a wonderful night.
The runners are arriving at the gate, and it is post time for the 11th and final live race. And two back. Grandma. And catch the drama. And here they come. Racing from the center, Unafraid of AJ came off okay. So did Game Gone West. Outside of that, Catch the Drama, Futurosity, center of the track, and Find a Rider with Grandma Annie. It is Futurosity and Gone West. It's another tight photo. 1 and 6, tight. And the result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Futurosity. And the 11th is official. To the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it is Futurosity and L.S. Martinez. The winning owner, Stephen Pribble, who also bred the filly in Minnesota, and R.A. Hipshaw is the winning trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us this evening. On behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us in the Dark Star press box and 4-hour TV department, whether you are online or on track, thank you very much for your patronage. And when leaving Canterbury Park, please drive safely. Racing from the center, Unafraid of AJ came off okay. So did Game Gone West. Outside of that, Catch the Drama, Futurosity, center of the track, and Find a Rider with Grandma Annie. It is Futurosity and Gone West. It's another tight photo. 1 and 6, tight.